should be us audible. So, hello and welcome to the Eternal Shipment to Cologne. This is going to be an Eternal tournament doing fundraising for getting Netrunner players to the EMEA tournament, our Continental Championship in Cologne. And I'm here with Jai for the first round.
Hello.
And
What's going on?
So we're gonna have, as far as I know, 6 rounds of Swiss and then a top cut of some description.
Okay, sounds
And there's
good.
going to be a break, round 3. So the player meeting's happening right now. I thought we could do a quick rundown of Eternal, if people aren't familiar.
Yeah, sure. Let's get to it.
Okay, so Eternal is every card that was in Standard, or has been in Standard, without rotation. And instead of a strict ban list like Standard has, there are a few banned cards, but mostly a points list. You get 7 points of cards per deck, and it's a list of most of the most powerful cards
Yeah, the
ever
most
printed.
egregious cards in Netrunner history.
The not mistakes, but definitely bold design choices. They were swinging for the fences. So this was recently updated with Elevation. I believe, was it Rumor Mill got put to 4?
Yeah, Rumor Mill got put to 4. A bunch of runner cards going up, notably Carbonessa Wu. Part of actually both halves of the infamous World Tree Wu deck combination got hit. I think Carbonessa went to 2 points from 0, and World Tree went to 1 point. So the deck, which notably popularized by Toron, terrorized the Eternal Mana for quite some time.
Was briefly
especially during the ESL.
A Standard list.
Well, true, yes.
Kind
World Tree was in Standard for a brief time at the very start of Pahidin. And then I think NSU very wisely banned it out.
Oh, man. I haven't played the Eternal one, but I have oracled a lot of games of the non-Eternal version, and it was like quicksand watching people try to play a Corp deck against it.
Yes, I'm partially to blame for that. But that's history at this point.
So, do you have a?
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you have a favorite Eternal deck at the minute?
So I did go through a little bit of an Andy phase last year when I discovered, because I have been playing for quite some time, but I never really played Andy when she was standard legal, and then I discovered her during off meta month, and I was like, holy shit, this ID is like so sick, and that was
it's a lot of cards.
About all I, it's about all I played for a time when I was like playing these alternate formats, Eternal included. And then I started playing a bunch of other things. I played like Hive Mind Max, which is really quite fun, honestly.
Yeah, I had.
And then most recently, sorry, yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought that Hive Mind Max was a little slow for Eternal, but it seems like it's come on the up recently.
Yeah. I think it can be a little bit. You can get a little unlucky. Generally, the deck has enough redundancy, and you play enough redundancy so that you will either draw or you will mill the pieces that you need and be able to get them back with Katoga breakouts or deja vus or whatever. But sometimes, yes, you do get unlucky. You don't get the pieces you need. Sometimes, like your all 3 Nocturies are at the bottom of the deck, etc. And that can be a problem. I think in a vacuum, it does have tools to deal with most runner threats. Sorry, cop threats.
Right, right. Do they play Lego and Max, or is
I don't think
that
it
too
played
much?
Largo. Yeah, I think it was. I think that was a little bit too much.
Uh, I'm
I will
definitely
say though, flipping Steel Skin Strike Fan off of the max trigger is like a hell of a power trip.
yes. I've played some Lego Hosh, and it was good. Anacam Steel Skin. They try to like install something to kill you
Mmm,
on that, and you draw like 8 cards.
tasty.
It was pretty fun. Oh, we're getting some accusations of dodging the tournament, Jai, in the chat.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
actually telling you to
Who
get
would
into
ever,
the server.
brother? It's 11 p.m. What do you want from me, bro? It's 6 rounds of Swiss. Come on.
It's the school night as well.
Uh, God
Yeah.
damn it.
Okay, so we do have some deck or games up. Looks like.
Oh,
So we've got Orb versus. I should look at these. What are we feeling? Anarch versus HB. Uh, Anarch versus
uh,
MBN. Anarch versus Wayland. Could
I
start off
kind
with
of want.
some. What are you looking
I kind of want to see the um, table 5 for the man sitting next to me, Wall Warlock versus Pacerton, the
at?
eternal
Oh
format lead
yes,
himself, you know.
the
It is a max deck. It is max versus CI, and we haven't
yeah,
really talked about CI yet, but it did get
yes,
hit by a small nerf during the last points update. I think not enough to uh, like stop it from being a cooked deck.
yes. This is a LAN party game. I think. I think
Yeah, the
Baserton
first
and
time.
Warlock are in the same room.
What is like basically camping over? Or what's going on?
Uh, sorry.
Okay, that's a clot. That's fine. And you get a virus counter on that. Okay, so this is the Hi-Fi Max we have been talking about. How many cards is this? 60, 62? 62.
Got three in hand, three in, yeah, 62.
Warlock looks like mulligan into like not an amazing hand. Just just drawing up to 7 cards, 7 credits. Hand size, of course, equal to credit total. This is of course not a matchup where you expect to get like a bunch of credit denial unless there's maybe like lampreys in terms of viruses. Ultraviolet clearance though, that's a good card.
I
You will
virus
get to
counter on the clock,
install.
exactly where you want
Oh
it.
yeah.
And the CI
Okay, so
is a complete mystery. This is the orb of Eternal, even though
yes,
orb is also the orb of Eternal, but it's a black box until it starts doing something, or you see some cards.
absolutely. But in general, like for those who are unaware, the goal of Hive Mind Max in Eternal, as it was in Standard, right? But it's a little bit of an older Standard deck, so people might not know. So the goal of Hive Mind Max is to get a um, Nopkiri install a progenitor, and then install a hive mind on top of the progenitor, right? So that you can't purge off the last virus counter of the hive mind, and then the first successful run you make each turn will put a virus counter on the hive mind from the progenitor, from the Nopkiri, which basically makes such that you're putting the virus counter on all your viruses, and this is like really good for viruses that count how many virus counters there are on them. Oh, there we go. That's the hive mind. There are viruses that, yep, such as, for example, Nerve Agent, uh, which will count the virus counters on itself plus on the hive mind. And there's a Vanity Project.
So there's a vanity project. I would imagine wanting a low agenda density is a kill deck, but I wouldn't doubt CI is able to score a 6-4 in one turn.
Mm-hmm. Chisel and not. Basin definitely wanted to have that knock.
So if you're familiar with standard viruses, HiveMind will the counters on HiveMind will count towards something like a fermenter.
Oh yes, and importantly, it will not spend the counters of the ferment.
Yes, yeah. Got
So, oh, that is a hell of an inject. Well, now that I say that, Payson probably should have played it last click. Now he's just drawn 4 cards as last click, and we're having to discard some of this. And,
you got to get the cards in.
I mean, it's true. That being said, we've been talking a lot about this max deck, but let's not forget that this Clone Suffrage movement has stayed on the board for 2 turns now, and it's going to get back this ultraviolet clearance.
Yes,
And
this is
I think Warlock will be jamming this again. Surely. Unless there's going to be like some YDLs going down. Oh no, draw a card. Okay. Interesting. Nice again. Okay, we're just going regular violet. That's correct.
digging for something to put on centrals, maybe.
Still having to discard Wakanda Elephant. I don't think Warlocks is going to be too unhappy about that. And so the thing is, like, the moment a YDL comes down, this deck just completely pops off, right?
Yeah, that is a lot of money, even compared to the clearances.
Yeah. What moshing? Oh, that's a good moshing actually.
So that's why it's banned in standard.
That's a really good moshing.
Start your turn at 0 credits.
Influence.
Go up to 5.
Clone chips in the bin. This Steel Skin Scarring. Brindle Mold All Art, very nice. And the price again. HiveMind is unique, so it looks like the only install is MK Ultra. A little bit sad.
It is a little bit
what do you want to see? You really wanted to see like an upgrade over there?
Yeah, something significant.
Yeah. So you might be wondering why Basidon is not like challenging the Clone Suffrage movement. It's like right there, it's only a 2 trash, and that's because generally there's the CI deck that plays Clone Suffrage movement wants you to go on it and trash cards so that it can play its like punitive operations. It's like a Hellion something, Hellion Alpha test, Hellion Beta test. Like Hellion's gonna get you. You're gonna get by the dogs. You know who let the dogs out?
The dog cat thing.
Okay, YDL. There we go. The cursed card. The VLC back to hand, of course. Upgrade
more hand size than there are cards left in the deck.
I would bet money that the upgraded R&D is a Cyberdex virus suite, which is basically more virus but neutral.
One more to trash.
Yeah, one more to trash. Does not do net damage.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the plan. Okay. The plan is we same old thing the inject. Sorry, not the inject. We same old thing the rebirth. Okay, we're getting a fermenter and things happening. So Basin is thinking about the deja vu. Chisel, very good. Crack forth. This is effectively 4 counter fermenter, which is very nice. We have 1 click left though. But what was I going to say? Yes. So the plan is same old thing to get the rebirth back, rebirth into Omar, and try and go for a Hail Mary on HQ.
Right. Yeah, you are going to see a lot of cards of HQ with Nerve Agent.
And I think Warlock's going to make this play now. I expect it's going to be like a big deal for Project Vacheron or something to that effect. Or maybe a Vanity Project. Either one of those two.
It could be upwards of 5 big deals with the amount of credits that are going on.
72 credits. God damn. Oh, this was a double YDL. This is, I mean, just clone suffrage movement doing things.
Three, what is it? Janus 1.0?
Yeah, that's,
You
I
still
mean, Janus is
wouldn't
like
be.
15. Yeah, it doesn't even make a dent, right? 72 hand size.
I guess it should be noticed that like Y Warlock is an eternal brewer rather than a eternal. You do so the people in the tournament today are going to be picking up decks and net decking rather than making their own decks
Oh, yeah.
due to
Yeah.
lack of experience. But Y Warlock is steeped in eternal.
He knows the eternal lore.
Yes, the old cards.
I think one of the three people I would say that are really, um, they have really can get to grips with the eternal gameplay, the format, and the meta. The one of them being Toron, of course, the author of the Eternal,
Yes.
the primer to Eternal,
Mm-hmm.
and the other being Anako Mushroom,
Yeah.
the person who started the Eternal Super League at the start of
Mm-hmm.
the year, as well as the previous Eternal format league before Warlock. There goes the Valkyrie. Okay, so this counter's going on the Hive Mind, yes. Yeah, so we will trash this. There we go. I feel like Basedin is supposed to simul chip a fermenter here.
Yeah, to try and maybe not lose the trace. Though
Oh no.
you are 70 credits behind.
Oh yeah, there goes the. Oh no, it's happening. He's getting
No,
the
no.
dogs are coming. Oh, 2 installed non-program cuts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we spent so much time getting this Nopkari down. Oh, it wasn't the Nopkari that got hit though. It was the sample chip. That's interesting.
That is. So, what are we looking in the bin? It's Amakua, Parasite.
Yeah. Yeah, Parasite.
And
Fermenters,
money.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does say on the flavor text of Hellion beta test, I don't even have a cat, which makes me think that you're calling it a dog. To be inaccurate.
Oh,
Okay,
biotic labor
biotic purge. Oh dear.
That's rude.
It's gonna be strong words during the lunch break. We've seen it here. We've got enhanced login protocol. So no currents being played, so not a lot of clearing currents needed.
Yeah. I mean, worth noting there are 2 Romills in the bin. Don't expect there to be more than that. Rebirth, I probably Omar at this point. You wanna start going on HQ, I think. And who knows, I mean, if you just randomly hit another vanity project, this will be a 3-card access because of the Hive Mind.
Well, an extra one because of Nobkiri.
Oh yes,
Oh yeah,
it is Omar, but President is out of clicks for the
unfortunately.
Yeah, Warlock might be able to just ice archives here, which is the problem.
Yes. What, a third of the deck in hand? You could probably ice archives.
Start advance probably gonna be a big deal here. Thinking about it.
Yes.
Biotic advance. Okay, so it's biotic install advance. Big deal probably. Oh no, we are. No, I guess Warlock is waiting for a clock window. Technically, can force a clock pop by basic.
Yes.
Yep, there we go. Oh,
And
getting the Nerf agent, not the MK. That's interesting.
that does seem like
There we go, and there goes the big deal.
so. That was a 26 credits. I think the
26.
nerve agent might be coming back.
Oh yeah.
The casual 26 credits to score.
One more. Yes, I do. I don't think he's chipping the other. Yes, there we go. And capture.
Yeah.
Let's chip the program that comes back by itself.
Makes a lot of sense.
Oh wait, biotic. Was that supposed to be a biotic? Huh. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was about it. Okay, very good.
Yeah. Big deal is a terminal.
So basically just going back in, the Cyberdex has been cleared, so we will be getting a 3-card access. This will be the only HQ access we get. Omar is once per turn. Maybe we just win here if we hit the. Oh my! Jackson!
Well, you don't have to worry about discarding cards.
That's true. Crit, and clot from hand. Jesus, we played 2 clots in this deck, huh?
It is a virus.
It is a virus. It is a virus deck.
Gets that virus counter.
A second clot has hit the board. Oh no. What is the cop deck with infinite money going to do about it? I mean,
if you go for a similar score,
we may have like one more YDL. Yeah, we can't just go for similar score. And at least now we don't actually need a cop hospitality and take the Cybex. Wow, that is actually.
So is that just the one virus or Cyberdex virus suite in the deck?
It might be. Yeah, so Warlock is probably setting up for another big deal combo with a Project Vacheron, and that will just take you to 7.
Yeah. And if you score out the same way you score the Vanity Project, you have a click to put the virus suite down on the same turn.
Yes, absolutely.
Though Blizzardin is out of symbol chips. 1 clone chip left.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 5 chips in the bin. In terms of other influence, we have Amakua, we have Rebirth, so 3 unaccounted for. Oh, I see plus creeps. That's kind of funny. Makes sense, actually.
The Eternal points look like Turtle, Rumor Mill.
Turtle Rumor, and is that it?
Deja Vu.
Oh, Deja Vu is a point, yeah, that's correct. There's 3 influence left unaccounted for. Maybe it's like oh no, we see another Omakua. I was going to mention maybe like Levy AR Lab Access. Although this deck is so thick that you can maybe just get away with Ashen Epilogue.
That was a pretty good. If you want to make something happen this turn, that was some good hits for Labor Rights.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you probably have to make something happen this turn. If not, you're just going to get clotted. Summership, Deja Vu, draw a card. We do have a clone chip. Okay, so this is the thing. Because of the way that Big Deal works, the runner will always have the ability to reclot you after you purge manually or otherwise. Yeah, so which is why Warlock is doing this right now. You have to manually purge because normally in a normal scoring window you can always get your Mavarus Cyberdex purge or whatever followed by an instantly score in the same scoring window. But because Big Deal is not scoring in the scoring window, they're scoring because of the card text, you don't have the ability. So in the regular scoring window, the runner will always have the ability to re-clone chip after you do your manual purge. Okay, we're doing a last Okay, yeah, this
notably,
is. I don't think it's a little bit late for a Blue Moose. I think. Setch.
there's an extra Blue Moose.
Oh yeah, Blue Moose is points. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
So
Blue,
Clone
so
Chip notably does not require a card to be trashed compared to Symbol
correct.
Chip. Though you do have targets on the board if you absolutely have to have a clot.
Okay, so we do have. So we can stop the purge.
Yep.
We can stop the purge if Warlock decides to go for it. So what's going to happen after? Ow!
Oh.
Oh, okay, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Remove and drop down to HQ. You, this HP deck, bro.
Mm-hmm. It does. It shouldn't surprise me that it doesn't remove itself from the game, since Scorpios is an ID that FFG printed. But
Yeah.
I was a little surprised to see it come back into hand there.
Okay, well,
There
so
could be
much for that plan.
a third clot.
I mean, anything's possible. Oh, okay, we are trying to make another play. This will be another 3-card MIC. Is there a solution for this?
6 credits
Um,
with MK.
I thought of the MK though. It's a Black Orchestra, so it's six credits with Black Orchestra to break 2
Oh yes,
subs.
sorry. Yeah, Black Orchestra.
You can't afford. I don't think. Is there
Well,
another
it should
way?
be
Parasite.
3 credits to break 2 subs. Right.
Correct. Yeah. But
Okay.
3 credits to install, unless you're talking about like simul chipping the Nerf agent, which is a little.
Yeah, that would be
excessive.
rough. I mean, it's probably not a 1 in 21, but the odds are much worse if you're not seeing multiple cards.
Yeah. Plus, let's not forget that you need. Okay, actually, you know what? It probably is a 1 in 21 because Project Vacheron is not a game win for the runner at this point.
Oh yes, right, of course. The very reasonable card. Used to be startup legal.
Yeah, it's like no solution for this. So 1 click left for President to try and make something out of this game again. If not, we can probably assume that the big deal is coming.
Unless there's a 38 credit ice on RND, I assume it can get rezzed.
A mythical 38 credit ice. It's so nice of NSG to print Biawak in elevation. Yeah. Now these obstacles have something to chain their Janus 1.0s into when they extract it. Mm-hmm. No, wait, was it Curtain Wall 14 anyway?
I'm not sure. I think there is definitely a 15 credit one. It's the barrier.
Yes. Yeah, so Janus and Orion are 15. GG called out by Baserton. Mm-hmm. We'll see if Warlock has it.
I mean, sometimes HB has some pretty heavy agendas, and they sink.
Oh my god, he doesn't have it. What the? Game's not over. Okay.
Yet the agendas being randomly distributed throughout the deck does mean that they can all just be at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Biotic. Oh my god. They just... Okay, oh wow,
Okay.
okay, that's BM, bro. That's BM. Did we just draw? Did we just top deck the? Oh, it's a food. It's not a veteran. Okay, I guess that is amounts to the same thing in terms of cards you need
Yes,
to
that
win.
would be also bad.
But yeah, GG. Probably top decked the either the big deal or the food, and then you know what? Just sending the big deal, sending
Though
the
with that
bundle
amount of
deal.
money, you could have probably. I guess you can't get a big deal from the bit, but corporate hospitality, biotic labor 5 times. Find something.
A little disappointing, I would say, that Warlock isn't using nano management. At least a split of those two. We see
Right.
this is 2 biotic labels, right? Oh, 3 biotic labels. We aren't even using any nano management. That's disappointing to see. Unless there are just nano managements as well. We'll have to see that. We'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Point.
We'll see if there's any more games.
I think this is the
Looks like
last
that
one.
was the last one.
Uh,
So we can take a look at
I
the
didn't expect the
standings.
CI game to be to be the slowest game, honestly. But looks like round 2 starting momentarily, and I think that is it for me. It is getting a little bit late here,
Yes.
so and I know I don't say this a lot, but yeah, I gotta get to sleep at
It's
some point.
past Jai's bedtime.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yes.
Right? It's been a long weekend. I played the online Mega City.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Can't get enough of Netrunner.
Yeah, that's why we're here now.
Okay, well, thank you so much for helping me get the stream started.
Yeah, of course. And all the best to all our competitors, etc., etc. Yeah, can't wait to see. Can't wait to see what takes this down.
Yes. I'm interested to see some more CI. It's just a cool idea.
Seems kind of
It's
neat.
kind of messed up, but it is cool to hold to hold a lot of cards.
It is. It is. All right. I'll catch you all very soon.
Yeah.
Peace
Thank
out.
you. Okay. So now we got to look at the standings and IDs going on. Is anybody interested in seeing something in round 2? Do you like Mati? Mati is a pretty neat ID. Though was actually playing Mati round 1. To be the case. Interested to see the Nebula. I haven't actually watched a lot of Nebula in standard even. Its reputation has not been great in terms of positive player experience. But MP has not been an issue in Eternal at any point. If anything, it's encouraged. So I'll take a look, see if these new runs are up, and I'll ask. Yes, Toron. Subliminal. I was looking at the Nebula list, and I was like, this seems like Subliminal would be really good, but I forgot Subliminal is very low in the alphabet, and I just hadn't seen it when I was looking at the deck list. Yeah, Subliminal seems incredibly messed up in Nebula. So this round we got Sauce versus Dabsy. Dabsy on Nebula and Sauce on Andy. So we're seeing no Operation Turn 1 from Nebula. It looks some might think that there was some agenda flood. Did Dabsy mulligan? He did. So yeah, just Maybe a bit of a chunky grip or chunky HQ. Turn one there. Okay, we've got a turtle coming down. On the prim side. And a boomerang. And an account 7. Off to a strong start. Especially with 0 credits going into a gold farmer. Normally, breaking a gold farmer would lose you money every time you broke a sub. But with no money, you cannot lose money. Yeah, we're coming into the HQ. The Amakua coming down have been a bit preemptive because I don't think gonna. Oh, you did get a counter. Oh, okay, so no account siphon going down because Dabsy was on low credits. We do get a crowdfunding. More draw off the Jackson and icing up. No operation yet. To flip to the click gaining side of Nebula. See if Sauce is able to take advantage of a slow start on Dabsy's side. Okay, we're going through the farmer again. Enough. Gonna need at least 3 credits to get through. Okay, we're looking for a flip. Just looking to get credits out of Dabsy. So, unlike standard, MBN does have access to a lot of extremely nasty cheap ice, like Turnpike. Losing credit and taking a tag here. Balloon in the bit. And the petty cash. The petty cash getting discarded. Interesting. Obviously, it can be played from the bin, but at such low credit counts at the minute, you would think getting in a position to play it would be useful. Okay, we've got a scarcity on Dabsy's side, which will be rough for Sauce trying to get out of this credit. Getting up to 4 on the turtle. Another Turnpike. Taking away the last credit. Sauce needed to stop taking another tag. But forcing out the last credits. No run to flip the ID, though without subliminal, there's not many. Well, there's a subliminal. So, got a credit. Yeah, just value gain and clicked from the Nebula ID, it looks like. Hmm. Looks like another 2-cost NBN coming down in centrals. Davzi doing his best to stop Sauce from running any server. But with Sauce having crowdfunding on his side of the table, he's looking to make as many runs as possible. So the Sauce digging for something. Okay, so looking to get our money up and flip Nebula to stop the click gain ability. This also stops Subliminal from coming back into hand. Accessing something, but doesn't appear to be anything at the top. And discarding daily casts makes a lot of sense with scarcity active. Okay. Davzi just moneying up, it looks like. Interesting. Not sure what that could be. Gonna just take a look at the deck lists here. So I'm thinking it's just another Jackson Hard. Yeah, that's the case. Just getting the crowdfunding value of this while it's still on the board. Dabsy out of the red and back into the black. And another scarcity coming down. Or sorry, hard hitting news coming down. So with the link, I think it would cost almost all of Dabsy's money to make this unbreakable. Yep, the link being taken into account here. With this Nebula deck, Dabsy's looking to play Boom, which is a 4-cost double that does 7 meat damage. So he's in range to play it if Sauce doesn't clear the tags or get some money out of him this turn. Boom is trashable, so he would be able to find it if it's in HQ or R&D. Though the deck does play two, and there are two Jacksons on the board to bring them back. It's just a Sauce considering his options for the turn. Doesn't currently have enough money to clear every tag, but Boom only cares about the runner having two tags. Okay, so leaving Nebula on the flipped side. And Subliminal coming back into hand. Means an Astro script could be getting scored this turn. What? And score breaking news. So with this, Sauce takes two tags that are then removed at the end of the turn. Davsy will be looking to score another agenda and use a card called 24/7 News Cycle to replay this, or rescore this essentially at his leisure to use Boom to end the game. Okay, we got the last tag cleared. Seems pretty crucial that Sauce flips Nebula and stops the Subliminal from coming back this turn. Though this turns hardly used back on. Boom is a good hit, but Boom is a very good hit. Another hard-hitting news. Both players sort of wrestling in the dirt in terms of credit totals here. I'm not sure if at this point Sauce would be better just going tag me. This sort of deflates the two turnpikes that Dabsy has. However, there is the second Boom to look out for, and this deck also uses a shipment from Vladisibirsk, which could score out 5-3 or two breaking news from hand. Just getting money up. Yeah, just taking money. Discarding Shibboleth. It doesn't seem to be doing much on this board state. There isn't really a 2-cost code gate that NBN uses. This deck is running slot machines. If it's the one from Torong's Beginner's Guide to Eternal. Okay, we're getting a Subliminal and a Planogram for cards. Something coming down indeed. No, and something in your room. Another breaking news. So now Dabsy is threatening the 24/7 Boom combo, which is just 4 credits. Yep, looks like Sauce just going tag me and running for it. Medium coming down. It's similar to Conduit, if you're familiar. However, it stacks and also stacks with run events. Or stacks with itself and run events, I should say. Okay, seeing 3 cards and nothing. Though there could be Bologna's Sauce with 0 credits, unable to steal the 5 credit cost off Bologna. Another crowdfunding coming out of the bin. Just moneying up, covering R&D. like another big thing on the runner side here. Okay, even more tags coming down. IP block giving you a tag when you encounter it if you have an installed AI like Amakua. But Sauce will be able to get into R&D. Let's see. 2 new cards. Yeah, no draw on Dowsy's side, so one of the 4 cards went. Okay, I see an Astro off the top. And then just going back one more time. See 2 new cards again, which could be without the being able to take a balloon. This won't be enough, though. Sauce has a lot of information about what Dowsy is drawing. So he could just be trusting that he's not going to draw a boom. I would wonder if Dowsy would shuffle back boom it into the deck. Oh, that's already happened. But maybe just popping Jackson to get a shuffle to clear the R&D. No, just clearing on my turtle. Gaining 2 credits and purging is almost as good as Cyberdeck Sandbox. Without counters, getting through this IP block is going to be rough. And the medium digs are not going to reach past the R&D lock that Sauce established the turn before. So it looks like Sauce is just looking to hold, getting a Jackson shuffle. Sauce was getting into R&D without any, so the boom could be in the next few cards. Z drawing. Another scarcity come down. Cutting off Sauce from value from cards like Daycasts has definitely put a limit on what he's been able to do in terms of getting around this ice. Their ice on R&D. Interesting. The Behold is an interesting addition. Makes a lot of sense if you're having people run your samples. Okay, so Slaw Machine will fire. I'm gonna be honest, I do not fully understand how Slot Machine works. It's something to do with the types of the card that are revealed. I think the first 2 subs activated there. More draw, more clicking for credits. More icing up centrals. This is a steep hill for Sauce to climb out of. On his end of the table, not a lot of ways for him to get through Davzy's ice. Can click for 3. Click, no, not even then. You're gonna lose money from Go Farmer as well. And get into HQ this turn without some way of burst getting credits. Okay, just challenging this ice on R&D. They're Gold Farmer. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't. Gold Farmer will take the credit away from you each time you try to break a sub. So with 2 credits, Sauce will lose a credit breaking the first sub and go down to 0. Just ended the run instead. Another portion down. I mean, if Sauce can get to 6 credits, he can get into R&D, but he'll only see 1 card, which is not enough to win the game at the minute. I doubt that Davzy is playing Government Takeover in his Nebula deck. Okay, another slot machine. First 2 subs firing again. Continuing into the Turnpike. Yeah, hard hitting news getting discarded makes a lot of sense with Sauce on 14 credit tags. So this is 4 pieces of banned ice on centrals at the minute. If anyone on the ban list team is watching, should maybe give them an idea of what ice to not unban in any future ban lists. Yeah. There we go. The boom coming up off the top of R&D, I assume. That's a lot of tags. Back out of this one, see if we have another game going. Looks like this one's also finished. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back when the next round starts. I'll see you guys in a sec. Okay, and we're back. So we're on to round three. There will be a break after this round, I believe. And I think I would like to take a look at the Matee game. There's two table threes going up. Hmm. Take a look at this all. Okay, so we've got Wizard versus Ob. Ob is able to put out a lot of. Oh, we got a deck list issue going on. At least it was caught early. Um, okay, so All was able to put out a lot of expensive, powerful assets on the board. That Wizard is well positioned to contesting with his three recurring credits that he gets to trash cards every turn. So Wizard is definitely well positioned to deal with all the shenanigans, though there is a Drago combo of, I believe, that can occasionally kill the runner on turn one. I'm not sure that this is going to be that kind of op, but anything could happen. Okay, icing up HQ and putting something on the board. So there is a lot of nasty ice in Eternal, but generally the mantra of you being okay to face check will cards unless you have something installed generally pretty reasonable still, even in Eternal. So I could see Eden contesting this card in the remote this turn. Getting a dirty laundry on RMD just to get a little bit of information. Okay, just so Rumor Mill will blank any unique non-regional set, which includes cards like Rashida Jaheim, which could potentially be in the remote here. Okay, basically not raising anything. Oh no, yeah, a Regolith coming or getting clicked a couple of times. Nice on R&D. a bit of digging on Eden's end, trying to find something to maybe get in and trash this Regulus to cut off the Alba trigger and the 9 credits that basically would get from putting it over the next few turns. No One Home is a good option to deal with a lot of the combo bots. As long as you have money, you can prevent stuff like mutually assured destruction, which gives a bunch of tags in one big chunk. It's less good against stuff like Drago, but it is not going to make Bastion's life easy in terms of getting tags onto Eden. And the crowdfunding going in the bin. So that could present some value in the future once some breakers are down. Okay, Bastion just emptying the Regulus, getting something. Okay, Mark Gill is trashable on demand for Ob, so it's likely that we're going to see this plopped on Eden blue moosing a blue moose. That's a pretty substantial inject. A lot of the things that Bastion would be looking for with a card like Markeel, which is itself currently blank from would also be blank. Yes, as Bastion saying in the chat. Has forgotten about Rumel blanking his card. So Bastion is looking to score here to clear the rumor mill or find the current of his own. However, he has just been shown that Eden has gotten another one. So he's in a pretty rough spot. So we can see an overinstall in the remote. There is only a Black Orchestra in the bin. Obviously, you don't know what is in Eden's hands. It could have another breaker that it just hasn't discarded yet. Okay, we're looking like either Bastion has forgotten about Drago again, or forgotten about Rumor Mill again and advanced Drago, or he's looking to score to clear the current. Even playing Inject, getting a crowdfunding and trashing 2 mediums and a Faust. Excuse me. Moshing to get the crowdfunding in the bin alongside a stem hack and another moshing, and discarding a paper clip. Cyberdeck's getting scored. So this could be just an honest Alb deck looking to score out. As honest as a deck could be in a tournament. But there is a lot of powerful cards that Alb can tutor for to just help them score out. Okay, we're Torgring, I assume, for a Rumor Mill to replay it. running archives for another. Just trying to get this crowdfunding, or these crowdfundings, I should say, back on the board to get some value going over the next few turns. The rumor mill coming down, blanking a significant portion, I imagine, of the assets and upgrades in Baserdin's deck. Another ice and an oak time. This is just an honest scoring off. So the sorts of things that Rumor Mill will be dealing with in a deck like this is things like Managarm, maybe Anoetic Void. Yeah, Eden looking like it's realizing the no one home is not going to be doing a lot of work in this game, but you know, prudent to get it down early. Okay, Bacillus on the innermost seems to me like a some way of getting rid of the outermost ice, like a hippo or a pine card. Fairchild 3 is going to cost a lot for Eden to break, though it does have the breakers. So, yeah, 12 credits, 6 credits on Baserdin side, 8 credits if you count the install cost. So it's significance. Okay, so this Botulus will be getting through. Yeah, it seems like there's a bit of lag on JNet. Then expect, yeah, a barrier at the bottom here. One credit left on Eden side. And Baserdin is stopping the run there. Another sandstone. That's 4 credits for Eden to get through. It'll go down to 5 strength, and then paperclip, 4 to strength and break. An extremely efficient factor. Eden going up 4 credits at the start of turn is very good value. Baserdin is on 4 points, which Island you would expect getting to 5 or 6 and then audacitying out the last point in a sort of rush deck like this. So we might see a 2-1 getting scored, or just going up to 4 2-point agendas here. But the window for so the source will make all of Baserdin's agendas cost 1 additional advancement to score, which means no fast advancing unless he has a 2-1 that he's willing to spend on Audacity on, and any 3-point agendas he's going to push have to come pre-advanced, which is a lot of information to provide. That is a rough spot to be in. However, it looks like the rumor mills have been cleared out for the minute. So Baserton may have a window to push a Rashida. No, just go in for the uptime. That would oh, getting a hollow man, I imagine. Or okay, saying I'm gonna try and score this. If you go and get it, I'm gonna get a nasty piece of ice to keep you out. Purge, not at the start of Eden's turn. Seems a bit rough. The source is a very funny include. I mean, I don't know if I would be laughing at Baserton's end. It definitely has its uses. There's a lot of decks that are looking to do something nasty with an agenda all in one turn. And it doesn't. Does it cost influence? It does cost influence. If you're looking to control the board and stop the score, the core from scoring, it makes a lot of sense to just say anything you do to score is going to feel terrible and take forever. Could see extract coming down on this sandstone, though I'm not sure what the 2 cost sentry Baserton could have. Castleroyd, a recent addition to the Eternal meta from Elevation. A lot of methods of trashing ice in Eternal, so a untrashable barrier makes a lot of sense to include. Just getting a lot of runs in to get these crowdfundings back. Three sets of 3 credits just coming in for free. And a lot of value, but Baserton is getting close to scoring out. So these crowdfundings could not have the time to finish getting all their value. Okay, a lot of thinking coming for Baserton's end. He could potentially score this Oak Town this turn with something like an Audacity or a Slash and Burn. That would clear the source out. Interestingly, the source adds an additional cost to steal agendas. So Eden could have potentially seen agendas on the top, an agenda on the top of R&D, and chosen not to steal it to keep the effect in play. You're often looking for something. Another ice on no advancement. Basically saying, I'm going to find a way to score this out. I'm going to draw Seamless, Audacity. Either you come in and turn off your own source and give me an ice, or I'm going to go to game point. Does give Eden a chance to money up and pressure centrals, which 3 credits and 2 credits isn't free, but when you're getting money back from Desperado and crowdfunding and trashing the ice with Chisel, there's a lot of ways to make it a lot cheaper. Awakening Center. So this is a card that you host Bioids on. You host Bioids on it, and then when the runner, I think they make a successful run or access it, when they approach the server, they encounter the ice. So I could see maybe Formicary re-triggering Awakening Center. There were Fairchilds in the deck. There's at least one. It's an interesting proposition. It's a little click intensive for something like an Obelisk. Another border control. So this run costs Eden 6. Then coming back in, probably through another Sandstone. You could get another Cyberdex. We get a Caduceus, a classic, beloved by the Netrunner Slack, as a very clean piece of trace ice. And it is a sentry, and it does say in the run. Which, there is an MK Ultra in the bin, but Eden getting a little foisted on its own petard will have to get into the room with 3 credits to spare if they want to stop this score. Interestingly, because the source requires this Oaktown to be advanced to 5, basically will get an extra 2 credits the next time he needs to advance it. Okay, the deck is fully empty. And a room not coming down. Interesting. It's gonna stop the 2 cannon fire. But it is gonna just immediately be wiped out by the score. And Beersuiten's gonna have plenty of time here to install a nice. Okay, so the source going. So Beersuiten could just score. Click 0 here. And going up to 2 points with a Cyberdeck sandbox. A long think coming on be a certain event. Wow. You gotta. Okay. I was gonna say you're gonna have to advance the overtime, I think, to get your money back there if you're looking to push another agenda. Cyberdexes, there's one left. So this is an extract being played instead. No. The complicated turn. It looks like yes, Matt. I was talking about how much the UK Slack people love Caduceus. A very early Netrunner card. I think it was Genesis, the first set after the core set. We are extracting the Botulist Seastone. Just extracting it, not installing it all. Interesting. Clearing the rumor mill, putting something in there. Eden very low on credits, but the crowdfundings will put it in gamble range. I don't know if the deck is on Sure Gamble. It doesn't appear to be. No, we're just running to get some Desperado credits. Argus Crackdown. This is quite the list. As some of the only wizard value. Eden's got the entire game. And just running R&D, seeing what's there. There's potential. So, unless Baserton has put a government takeover in the list, which at this point wouldn't surprise me. No, it looks like maybe, yeah, we're getting above the law score right. A very interesting list from Baserton. And an interesting wizard deck. It wasn't Clan Vengeance wizards. It just seemed like it wanted tech and to control the board with stuff like Rumor Mill and money from crowdfunding and Desperado. Very similar to stuff like Seb that Eden plays in Standards. Just slow rolling the corp to until you take every avenue for victory out from under them. But well played from both players. Yeah, the losing the stem hook and then realizing you're gonna have to break a bunch of ice is a rough spot. Okay, I'm gonna see if there are any other games going. No, that looks like the last one. These games are going pretty quick. That is Eternal is a high power format. Games are over in not a whole lot of turns. Okay, let's take a look at the standings before. I believe there's going to be a break after this round. We've got no undefeated player. Oh, actually, this might not have updated yet. Looks like Dowsy might be undefeated. with Liza and Nebula. A lot of tagging and giving going on. And then Wild Warlock looks to be in second place. Wild Warlock, Eden, Base Certain, all on 6. OF 15 as well. Yeah. Sauce versus Axie hasn't been reported yet. Okay, so it looks like it will be a break. I have turned on the VODs. I did double check that before I started. I would have streamed it on YouTube, but they like limit you for a day after you verify your account for stream. But hope I'm 90% sure the VODs will get saved. I'll double check now. Yes, the VODs will be saved and published. Make sure that the Nebula faceplant is preserved. So, okay, so it looks like there will be a break after this round. Until 6, which is 5 UTC. So I will go on a break as well, get some food, and I'll see you back here then. We just Okay, and we are back. We're looking at Sauce on Alb versus Y Warlock on Cabinet of Wu. A lot of installing from the deck going to be happening in this game. Yeah, I think they're just waiting for time in the round here. So in the chat, Y Warlock did say that this runner was something funny, I believe. Very, yeah, a funny one. So I'm expecting something other than World Tree or just getting coalescence value. It should be exciting. I've played a lot of games of Eternal against Sauce on Mad Combo Up, so I'm not sure if that's what he's playing today, but he is a known Mad Combo enjoyer, in my book at least. Okay, we're getting a draw and a card in the remote behind some ice. Not respecting the kind siphon out of Wu could be a pretty reasonable play, but anything's possible. Okay, we're just clearing out the coalescences out of our decks. Click for three times. Pretty strong. Also, interesting that Warlock was over installing. I suppose it saves the coalescences from the Woo ability, which would at the end of the turn remove coals from game. Yeah, and then clearing that last one out, getting a leprechaun. I could see this being a small World Tree Woo. Get and a turn one Rashida on Sauce's side. If oh, I'll turn myself up. Is that a bit better? I think if Sauce is also on Awakening Center Ob, I might actually have a hernia. I was not ready to explain what an Awakening Center did. I barely understood myself. Okay, we're getting some Estelle Moon counters in the remotes. I'm feeling like that might be a rumor mill coming down on Warlock's side to clear this moon. Or hmm. Okay. Oh dear. This could be a diaper deck. So in old standard, a diaper deck would use DDoS, False Echo, and Hyperdriver to just dig on R&D as much as possible. That looks like certainly something is gonna happen on Warlock's next turn. They're gonna have what, 13 clicks. Okay, we get a Cyber Sand on Sauce's side of the table at the end of turn. Another installable with advanced assembly lines to get this Estella Moon going. If I was in the same position as Sauce, I would be very concerned about the amount of clicks that are about to happen. You could click twice for 2 mediums, and then you're just saying a lot of R&D. Though I'm not sure why Warlock has the credits to do something like that at the minute. I think medium might be 3. Yeah, that will be a lot of time to get some money together. Interestingly, with Executive Bootcamp, if Warlock is on something like a diaper sort of game plan, using DDoS to stop the corp from resing the outermost ice, then using False Echo to bounce that ice to hand so that the next ice is the outermost, and then they can res that ice. Executive Bootcamp can get an ice res on Sauce's side of the table to stop that. Though I'm not sure if that line is going to be used. It could just be to grab something out of R&D. Okay, are we going to see all of the diapers go, or the drivers? Yep, that is a 13 click turn. Okay. I hadn't thought about ritual, but that makes a lot of sense. Warlock playing with a lot of cards in hand in both runner and corp games. Upwards of 20 cards in hand. So, yeah, what Warlock's thinking, that makes a lot of sense. Has 25 options and 11 clicks. Presumably, he could draw the rest of his stack with a ritual. Yeah, I assume. Okay, so he didn't have the last ritual. Presumably, or it's been played already. No. So, is this a Savernius Stim Implants deck? Savernius Stim Implants, you trash cards from hand. Okay, Faust makes a lot of sense with a hand like this. Getting some money from Strike Fund. Savernius Stim Implants, you trash cards from hand to access more cards during a run. Yeah, DDoS. I don't know if there's a lot Sauce can do here. he could grab an ice. He probably should if he has a CVS or anything like that. He should be grabbing an ice. I would be very scared at the minute. Yes, yeah. Nervous Nightjar. This is. I don't know if I could hold 23 cards at once without dropping some of them. I would definitely probably get a game loss playing this. Yeah, it looks like Sauce doesn't have a method of flipping an ice. Preemptive action. Interesting. So shuffling things back makes a lot of sense in an alt deck. I could see Illumination. Very interesting. Yeah, just install a ton of cards from hand. So a recent Eternal card. And here until people stop playing Netrunner. Or, you know, the heat death of the universe, whichever comes first. Okay, we got 3 symbol chips. That's a lot of coalescence. Okay, so we're just deep diving. It looks like. It's the S in the bin. Oof. So this could just be game. Is probably likely game. There's enough clicks here to get any amount of deep dives you want. This is certainly something. Or well, it is a diaper deck. APOC and oh gosh. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I guess all we can say is we're lucky that the runners don't have a YDL of their own. Okay, so we've lost out of the ashes, out of the ashes, out of the ashes, out of the ashes, out of the ashes. Sure gamble, deep dive, pinhole threading, and deep dive. So I would expect to see equivocation and combat over medium. It's interesting. I guess it's the same thing if you have enough clicks. So Sauce will get a lot of cards in hand and not a lot of opportunity to play them. Oh, yes, with nothing on board. Yeah, I guess with you probably don't have the influence for medium with Apocalypse. The whole kill combo is just there. Chief Covenant. This is 2 extra turns out of the ashes to clear the top of R&D. Again, out of the ashes. Again, we've got 3 more. So it's... Okay, so Warlock can keep revealing the cards and giving them to Sauce until he sees agendas, which is surprisingly taking a long time. I guess this is a kill deck, so it'll be all 5/3s. So pretty low agenda density. Expecting maybe one or two agendas in hand, and then be 7 total for an op deck. So 4 left in R&D. So it's not a whole lot left behind. If anybody is going to find agendas in this deck, it is Wu with this setup. Access 7. Eventually, Warlock is going to see the whole deck with another turn after this. Otherwise, he might just die to any damage that Sauce can present. Okay, one more seal after this one. Seeing 3 new cards with Conduit and Equivocation. I'm just running to clear and then going for another dig. Yes, actually, this is some combo stuff going on. Yep, seeing every single card in R&D on this next Conduit run. Which, if Sauce is flooded, he did discard a card from hand. Are they all in hand? That would be very funny. He must have seen all of R&D by now, right? Is he trying to mill? This would be the perfect moment for Sauce to play. I guess. Oh yeah, SDSs. Maybe Warlock's holding on to Conduit and Equivocation. Yeah. He's twerking on him, unfortunately. Yeah, that was one card deep. Did he reveal it with Equivocation? No. Then it's like he didn't even win. Really? Yes, that's. Yeah, I mean, that'll win you the game. I guess if Sauce had seen the line with the what was the card? I don't know if this was on board at the start of his turn, but he could have raised an ice if he had the chance at start of turn with Executive Bootcamp. But I don't think there was an ice on R&D at the time. That would have completely ruined Warlock's plan. It seems like there's nothing that breaks ice in this deck. Wow, that was is not. Yes, Severnius Stim Implant would have been hype. You wouldn't have seen as many cards. I don't think there's 26, 25, 26 cards in hand. I think Severnius you see let's take a look at it. So he would have seen 14 cards or so, 13. It's yeah, even with that many cards in hand, it's not a whole lot of cards. That's that was a pretty funny runner deck, as Warlock said. It's not a whole lot of counterplay. The Albs will have the most, yeah, the most play, like Sauce is saying, Cyberdex and Deter Guide. That would put a stop to it. Yeah, that might be something to look at. Oh, but then again, yeah, the Faust. Yeah, there was a Faust. It's face down. That's why I missed it. But yeah, some ability to break stuff for the APOC trigger. Not enough time to put Chrysium grids in your deck, unfortunately. Okay, that was a pretty speedy one. Might be able to see if there's another one. I don't think this is an eternal. Yeah, that's a standard. See if we can catch the end of this one. Oh, that was just gone. Well, the next round should be up pretty soon. But it wasn't even 20 minutes. You know, a lot of Netrunner tournaments would be faster if they just played Eternal. That's the yeah. Have OP considered that you could probably fit 4 or 5 Netrunner tournaments into a weekend if you just played Eternal. Yeah. Well, it's not an Eternal tournament besides someone bringing something very silly. Looks like a few minutes. We'll be back. 6:35. Table should be coming up. Uh, yeah. So this will be Nebula versus OF 1515 on Woo. That I don't think will be the same Woo as Y Warlock. I would be interested in seeing the Nebula again. That game with Andromeda definitely seemed like a rough start on both players' sides. A lot of lack of early game econ, I think, on both sides of the table. And so seeing the Nebula in full swing could be interesting. I didn't see sleeves. The recent addition of sleeves for the card backs for winning stuff on Janet is pretty neat. I only noticed it when I was looking at the prizing for the Eternal tournament. You get I think those price sleeves that OF 1515 has pretty nice. That's the Brindle mold price alt art that is prizing for this tournament. I believe. Yep, the sign up prize. So we're starting here. You know, the icing centrals. Getting ready for turn 2 flip, it looks like. So no turn 1 petty cash or hedge fund. So it could be that the hand is all operations like HHN, ICE, things like that. It was a mulligan on Dabsy's side again. No immediate clicking for 100 coalescences. This looks a bit more reg from what 15. Okay. Getting a lot of value out of the flame white already. Principa. So this could be a. Oh. Yes. You gotta be aware of the shipment from Tinin out of Nebula. So now, anytime Dows is unflipped or is flipped, he could potentially be threatening out a fast advance on a breaking news into ending the game. Okay, a hyperdrive coming down. Another turn flipped for Dowsy. Yep, that'll do it. A little bit too much cheaper setup on OF15's side. Yeah, if I hadn't read the write up from Eternal, which is great, the beginner's guide for Eternal, like that, that I would have no idea what an Eternal Nebula deck was doing. It could be anything, and none of it's good. Yeah, that was the top decking the boom. It's definitely expected for a Wu to be trying to combo, but I don't know. This seems like it might be just mass install trick shot. This is seeming it could go either way, right? Rising tide, like is this a big fractor Wu? In which case, I'm very yeah. Is a similar idea to to Y Warlocks without the triple APOC or what the APOC in the Encore. Just playing it for value. It's yeah, gaining 13 clicks can just be good as well. Okay, I'm gonna go see if there's another game. It should be likely. So this is Wizard versus Nebula. Okay, or Minx versus Mob. Let's take a look at Wizard versus Sea. Yeah. We catch the other Nebula. Yes. I will get you your Nebula. Don't worry. Okay, so breaking news scored is good. Sensi. So this is a who is this actually character? I couldn't possibly comment. Looks like some sort of aquatic creature holding a can of Rockstar energy drink. But yeah, CVS or CVS CV with three counters does mean that as soon as Toron starts doing something, Axu can just clear out the hand. And it includes stuff like playing Subliminal or Petty Cash to gain a click. The hand can just get wiped out, and then no agenda in hand. What are you gonna do? Though if I'm in Axu's shoes, I wonder if I hold off on the CVS or CV for a kill threat because the scoring is scary, but the kill presumably takes more clicks than a one turn shipment. Okay, so if there was no pop, this could be over. Okay. So the 24/7 news cycle combo is live. Are we getting we're right. So it was employee strike. The idea so forcing a news hound makes a lot of sense. So are we looking to have a current of our own? I think Toron is definitely brewing with this Nebula deck. Very cool. Lots of interesting ice of yesteryear. Archangel notably fires when you access it. Yep, there goes the hand. You can't let a 24/7 go through. Though you can fire it when the after the court plays 24/7, but before they play the boom. But yeah, just actually saying you're not allowed value. Okay, bank card coming down. Another E strike. Interestingly, the E strike will stop Toron's ID from flipping back from the click gain side as well. So actually holding up on running centrals. Another subliminal coming down from archives to HQ. Scoring a breaking news, clearing the E strike. Upgrade on HQ. I could see that being a Chrysium or even something like a Marcus Batty. Maybe. There's certainly enough weird taggy ice. Okay, we're Katorgaing for an E strike here, I assume. 2 of the 3 breaking news is out of I think, yeah, Toron could potentially just score 1 more breaking news and he's up to 5. Axu's going to have to start actually running the HQ and R&D sometime soon. But Toron doesn't have that much money. So, like, any of these reses can just fully put him out of range of scoring anything. Does actually have access? No, all of his breakers at the minute. Okay, we're getting around on RD. Getting probably 2 reses. Slot machine is pretty chunky for Bankar for a low cost. Actually could get through this. Though it is 6 credits is a lot of money. Nope, just letting it fire. No, not paying over half your money. And then using this opening to get a look at HQ. They're under Chrysium range. CVS instead. Getting rid of it for 1 off Wizard makes a lot of sense. So I don't know if actually is likely to play a plot, and trashing a card opens you up to Oppo. So that is risky. I could see just not trusting. Yeah, if you've got a medium, not wanting them to have a CVS makes a lot of sense. Okay. Is this a table agenda? Just saying, come and take it. It's likely a Jackson. Bankar HQ. Taking a look at the. If it's a spin doctor, Toron will go up to 6. Okay, just get rid of the Sensi. See myself being frustrated and actually choose. A lot of cards have come out of HQ without an agenda coming out. Yeah, just run an HQ to try and make sure Toron doesn't have something. And we're getting crowdfundings back. No, crowdfunding's just Desperados and accesses. This credit head fund. on Torrent's side, maybe? Petty cash, hedge fund. I think that might have been a clan vengeance before, yeah, before the hedge fund there. Orban Desperado are just going forever, for sure. Orban clicking for credits was pretty bad as well. Okay, just installing the top card. No value cards earlier. Yeah, if you're not getting the clan vengeance value, makes a lot less sense as you're getting towards the bottom of your deck. So two events, so two subs to break on the slot machine here, saving actually a lot of money. Figured out how slot machine works now. It wasn't as complicated as I thought. There's a lot of text on it, but it's just if three of them are matching types, do all three things. If two, do the top two, and if one, do the top one. It's a lot more straightforward than it seems. Not sure why they're gaining credits. Let me fire the second, so I think that was the case. Oh yeah, I actually only broke one subroutine on the slot machine. I think that was a misclick. Yeah, you can break it for as part of MK. Yeah, hang through the old-fashioned way, stealing the top deck, Astro script, not getting the lock that you might have been looking for, just getting money. Petty cash is going. That is the second petty cash. There's one more in the bin. Just drawing up cards. Clan Vengeance putting a lot of pressure on Toron this game. So Katorga Breakout coming in the bin. We've got medium. I think it's just going to be for another Clan Vengeance. Just keep putting your opponent in the hole until the game ends. There's only 9 cards left in the deck. There hasn't been any recursion. The shipment and Sensi are a lot of eternal points, so it's likely Toron isn't in any way to recur cards from the bin. Spin Doctor and Jackson both cost eternal points. Okay, Scarcity. Oh, using Scarcity to trash E-Strike and then gain the click. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that would work similar to Direct Access and Asmari, I suppose. That it's blank as the trigger for the event is happening. Okay, medium is gone. So yeah, there is no pretenses about this being just slowly lock your opponent out. There we go. Nebula flipping back after probably 10 turns being the wrong way around. Setting an IP block. Again. Just making sure Toron doesn't have it in hand. Is 2 hits on the slot machine. Once again, able to break with MK Ultra for 3 instead of 9. So on this board state, you probably let the bottom one fire. There's not a lot that can advance, except for maybe a Messna Chessbow, which almost all of Toron's seasons. The petty cash is not going to be firing next turn. Neither is Subliminal. So Toron's going to have to get out of this credit hole the old-fashioned way. To discarding probably just a bunch of resources and extra cards, breakers. Yeah, clearing out the hand. Toron just click for credits. 7 cards left in the deck. Have to go out to see what he's cleared out from Toron's hand. Definitely gonna be able to get it here with Paperclip and MK Ultra. It's expensive, but it's probably the game here. Got a lot of points. 9 points in the event. Though Axu doesn't have enough money for the win. So Toron gets 1 more turn. And the petty cash. I'm not sure Axu's not going to be able to make it back in with money next turn. Can bank car through IP block, and Newshound was 6. So would start his turn with 4. Okay, marching. Yeah, just get money. Okay, so he'll be on 10 credits. Oh, another E-strike coming down. Stop the flip. Oh. No, I'm going for the E-strike. Maybe just more money. E-strike and credit. Just keep Toron enough money to keep that. Stop anything going on in your caps, so that Axu can just win next turn. I don't think Toron's on spins. They're on Scarcity, Shipment from Tinin, and Senses. So there's no recursion. This is do or die. I think Axu's got this. Though Hitchichen has cleared out all of Axu's money. I don't know if Toron has the clicks before the deck is empty. Oh, there is spins out of the game. Yeah, there should be 1 more spin. I was miscounting my eternal points. Wow, going down to no money. Just looking for this last spin to stop Axu. Well, it's been a long day, alright? There's a lot of stuff on the JNet UI in Eternal games. So yeah, either the spin comes down now, or it can't stop. Yep, that's game. If Axu can get into our cups. Axu can. I don't know if Axu has to do anything here. Yeah, just they're not going to score. Though potentially, I wouldn't put anything past Eternal Nebula. I think Axu can get in and get these Bolognas this turn. I would maybe do it if I was in his shoes. No, just blanking the ID. That's yeah. The 24/7 boom is still live for sure. That is a fair point. Yeah, archives is 2 Bolognas. That's what Axu's going for here, and 2 booms. So yeah, the Toron was definitely in a rough spot there. Ooh, okay. So is this the last round coming? I'm gonna take a little bit of a break and eat some food, and I'll be back shortly. Hello, we're back. I think I want to see Bob versus Liza. Gonna hop in here. Excited to see some Liza. The triple siphon, doof, siphon, and transfer of wealth is a lot of fun. I know, right? I played some yesterday, I think, and it was like you draw two cards is so many cards. You just get it. You just get two cards. Like it feels illegal. Okay, so we're maybe getting something similar to a standard. I don't know. I could see a mad combo op or a like grindy like bladderworts I'd have eaten. Okay, just cutting off the siphon. I'm just taking a click, turning the siphon into a doof, and letting these two cards on ride. Getting an install of Rashida. Very powerful. Definitely they were balancing around Ob when they made Markeel. That was gain a credit and get a Rashida. Sprint. So sprint makes me feel like they want to get something, or sorry, it wants to get something out of their deck at a very opportune moment. Uh, and there are eternal cards or older FFG cards that do something similar to sprint, but I think for shuffling stuff back into your deck, sprint and simulation reset are probably the best options outside of things like eternal or things like spin and Jackson. So I could see something similar to the Hollow Man Orb that was using Reconstruction Contract to advance a clearinghouse, but maybe with Drago, something like that. And Eden's drawn one or two of those pieces in the wrong order. I don't think you would expect to see something like a half run Orb rush deck on account of things like the bin breakers in Eternal. Okay, just going wide and putting something on HQ where it's going to be pretty safe. Well, Turtle is going to go up to 2 if this isn't trashed. So a siphon could come down. I don't know if you want to float tags without your paparazzis as against the mystery orb. It's a little scary. So that could be why Davs didn't go for another siphon or transfer. Okay. Cyberdex. Boom. So this could just be mad combo orb. I believe they play moons. The like eternal point spread is all moons and spin, I believe. It might not even be on spin. They're sprinting again. Yeah, just getting as much value out of the Sten Moon before it gets fired. Yeah. Load up the board. Checking cards. Oh, just to get the draw. Could have gotten into HQ. Okay, so I could see a cycle. No. Just getting the turtle back up to 2 to threaten HQ. Loading up on cards to stop the high profile target that could potentially be coming. Speculative boot camp. The the start of turn. Not popping it. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's a 0. So tour guy getting raised currently on 3 subs. Now it's on 2. Though surely an asset will be getting raised again. Getting an advanced assembly lines. Okay, this looks like a combo is happening. Yeah, that was not finding the damage tech in time. Even comboing out. Yeah, no, not even after that dig. Finding a paparazzi, unfortunately. Had a wireless net pavilion to protect it in the case of finding it. Yeah, just couldn't find the pieces to keep up with combo vault. It's a very strong deck. Okay, let's take a look at ESSA versus CF. Taking dig after looks like some keyholing was happening. Okay, so it's looking like some regular cerebral imaging, just shipping from Kaguya off of efficiency committee. I think is the way they look for it. Notably, the Vacheron being stolen from archives means that yeah, that looks like game. It doesn't get the counters, so it is 3 points. Yeah, that looks like the Kegel was able to close it out. It yeah, I don't think CMUR2 realized that the Vacheron was 3 points. End of the yeah, spin on the table would have stopped that, but you would do the the Vacheron, and Vitruvius. Yeah, the Sangren's Essa. Yeah, 0 core damage. No, yeah, pretty early in the game, it looks like, in terms of cards drawn. I guess Keyhole just doing it. East Drag against CI. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can find one last game for the top cut. Um, whoa, that is a lot of bites. Presumably none of them. Not every card in hand is a bite. Okay. So this is a lot of money. What, 15-15 side? Got nano managements and an Echo scored. So this could just be reg, fast advance. Let's just rush out to 7 points. Let's not do anything funny. And on the max side, we have a hive mind not on a progenitor. And a few viruses on the go. Gatekeeper is gonna fire. There's no bin breaker for it. So even more cards. 15 sounds. Basically is going to want to stay above 6 credits to stop this Brian Stinson character from playing all of the operations in OF15's bin. Very similar to Plutus, except, you know, with all the barriers from it being a toxic card taken off. It's an upgrade, and you can play 3 operations a turn with it. Yeah, it's certainly a piece of paper that has Netrunner rules text printed on it. Okay, so Gatekeeper going, get something a bit more substantial to contest the Amakuta. Another upgrade. Interesting. I could see things like Minagarms. I'm not sure. Though Baserton is potentially going to be able to rebirth into Omar. Though I think Omar, can't remember if it's like a White House phrased if it would be successful. So it would get around Manigarum. A chisel on the bin is strong. Could potentially clear out something like a some sort of piece of ice that is being brought up. Though you want to get some counters on the 5 minute first. Probably want to get to 3 or 4 before you bring the chisel out. Um, expecting things like Mother Goddess, maybe even up to like a Fairchild to be coming out on these centrals. OF15 has plenty of money to be resin a significant piece of ice that you're not going to be able to chisel. There's two cards in. Wow. Totally just noticed that. Yeah. So if I'm not sure if the high mind max decks are on something like an imp, but if Be Certain can find a way to get that last card out of R&D, it would be looking very bad for OF 15/15. Though in 2 turns, it'll be out of there regardless. So this is a lot of money. Yeah, this looks like it may start to be a combo turn. Oh, wow. You need to score to 4 points this turn. Without stuff like corporate hospitality, because that'll draw you your last cards. And top down solutions will as well. So this is a bit tricky. Yeah, the biotic. It's a shame there's no wage workers for it. Definitely one of these upgrades has to be a Cyberdex virus suite. It's very unlikely that's not the case. We don't have anything like uh, petty cash. Well, I mean, the Stinson doesn't have the recurring ability at the minute, so it wouldn't gain a click, or you wouldn't be able to gain a click from that. Is this going to be wage workers for buyout? Two clicks have been undone, so there's 2 events have been played. Well, it's hard. It could very easily. Yeah. So 1 card on R&D. It looks like OF15 is going to go to 5 points this turn. So Hi-Fi Max is just not on anything that would trash a single card. No imp. My a lot of thinking here. I'm putting up base Ridden's end of the table, I think. Okay, so Cloud has come back. 12:15 is responding. You hold up Cloud. So I think OF15 might have another. There's nothing to host it on. I don't understand what you mean. Devs. Yeah, so they. I think this might have been a messed up CVS trigger. Yeah. So the CVS got fired was one advancement. I think OF15 should have fully got got the agenda ready to score, and then the progenitor won't stop Clock from trashing itself. I think that was just a mistake on the clock window. This looks like, unless this is the greatest bait of all time, and it's like an Erdic decipher or something, or an NGO front. It's been known to happen in fast advanced decks. You put an NGO front to bait the clot, and then you pop it, and then in the future you score out. Though this is a lot of program recursion on the board on the base side. Okay, that's very worth risking on a kind of you decking yourself out. Right, yes, big deal doesn't give you a window to do it because it ends the turn. Makes a lot of sense. A little tricky. It's a very niche interaction. I guess, yeah, rough. Yeah, we could see the big deals out of the game, the corporate hospitalities as well. Yeah, I think this may be game. No Jacksons, no spins. So yeah, Jackson could get cards back into R&D, right? Though I don't know. Oh, wow. There could be other ways to get cards back into R&D. No, this just looks like Hagen to trash the clock. Rising the Helheim was it's very rude. Into the one strength Amako. You could just empty HQ, actually. Helheim TI makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think unless Baserton is a way of getting more programs installed or more icebreakers. Oh, yes, but I think we at OF 1515 realized at the same time. You need to trash a lot of cards from HQ to make the runner take this. So it will be 4 cards to beat Baserton's credits. Oh, right. Yeah, the runner would have priority there. Unless it's a for you can't refuse run, which it wasn't. Yep, there we go. Boost it up too far. Well, just a reverse emergency. What's the draw cards for a credit during a run on HQ? Yeah, a reverse panic button, just trash every card in HQ before the runner gets to it. Yeah, so Clot is going. A lot of the cards, yeah. Oh, Clot from yeah, that will be it. The double Clot coming in clutch twice for base hitting. Though this time it does actually get him the win. But one Clot too many, for sure. Yeah, in the first game we streamed, whihy Warlock was arc lockdown or corporate hospitality for arc lockdown to get rid of the two clots that basically had. Mm, yeah, but what about second clot? Okay, so I think that is we got one game left. Will it be over by the time we get in? Los. This is Andromeda into Los, I imagine. Oh yeah, there's a rebirth out of the game. Very yeah, just crim pressure happening against this asset deck. Though just a few more credits. And, yeah, you would need a fast advance. A 3-5. A 5-3, sorry. But do you know stranger things have happened? Blative getting Los money, but getting back something. Lakshmi moons. There's plenty of options. Spin. Okay, which gives us an idea of what's in archives. With ice coming down on it. Wallace does have the click to run the spin and then run R&D again. If he can break, if he doesn't see anything on R&D here, he can run archives, which is a bit of a sure bet. Okay, something's been trashed, and something's been stolen. So I don't know if you risk the run on the spin or you just keep digging R&D. It's a much safer bet. Like a drafter could be pretty rough in that position. Though you could get a shuffle on R&D off the gatekeeper, but letting the corp draw 3 cards while you're trying to find agendas is maybe not ideal. Another Rashida going down. Interesting how many Rashidas are in the deck. That could explain the position that Oddsy is in. So Rashidas have fired, it looks like. No, Rashida's been trashed. It must have just been shuffled back. Yeah, no Rashida fired, it looks like. From the looks of it. Okay, now we're taking the spin down to shuffle. There's a little bit of a delay from Oddsy. I wonder if there may be multiple. No. Pull back. Just saying, come and take a look. But I need my my money back. My recursion. Okay, seeing 7 cards here. Yep, that'll do it. Very rough spot, looked like, for Ozzy. Missing some early game econ in the form of Rashidas. Yeah. Well played to Rebirth Los. Okay, I think that should do us, and I'll be the top cut now for the next 3 rounds, I believe. Well, it's been some good networking so far. I'm a fan, especially the woo, the million click woo. What's that? The actions was that? 13 clicks and then 3 turns, which is 12, 25 clicks plus 6 out of the ashes. That's 31 casual 31 click turn from the moment that the hyperdrivers popped. Very fun deck. Let's take a look at the standings. So, I think it's a cut to top 4. Means, oh, maybe it's not a cut to top 4. Maybe more. Has actually, yeah. Maybe these haven't freshed yet. So it looks like Eden. This is a very close. Okay, so we've got the top cut. It's like Basin and Sauce have narrowly missed alongside OF15, CMUR2, and Magberg. There's a very close cut contention here. So it'll be Davs, Eden, Warlock, and Aksu in the top cut. Exciting. Some Mati action, maybe. Depends on what Dabs wants to play, I believe. Okay. Lists are being discussed in the Discord. That should be interesting. We'll be able to get a look at some of the decks, maybe. Waiting for this top cut to get paired. We will be able to see the profile picture is the green mail guy. The guy getting hung upside down, but he's the right way up. So he's having more fun, I guess. We got nothing yet. A single limb has been added. Should hopefully pop up in a sec. Yeah, it's from the print and play files. It's only the best for my adoring public. If I go to standings, can I see the deck list, or is it maybe they can see the deck list? Yeah, no deck lists. Yeah, looks like the competitors can also not see the deck list at the minute. But I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, we got another. I can't view it. Oh, no. No. They caught me. And here I was thinking I was a hacker. From the standings. Okay. So let's take a look at Eden and Dows. Yeah, Dows is Nebula looks similar to the one from Toron's guide, but I think there's just a behold added. Let me double check here. Oh, it's also on Data Ravens or Data Raven over still 3 turnpikes, 324/7, 3 shipment from Tanin, 3 boom. Yeah, very similar. just a little bit of shifting around. I think the Endless Eula was out for Data Raven and another ice. Excuse me. Archangel, cut for Behold. I mean, it fills a similar role. You are accessing something nasty. And then Liza, very reasonable, very running stuff. Dummy box over, I believe the dummy box is new, though that is a classic Liza archetype. Sorry, I'm just comparing to the beginner's guide because I'm a bit of a eternal beginner myself. But it's a good format. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so no Obelus. Just using paparazzi to protect itself. And Dummy Box lets you use paparazzi lets you prevent paparazzi being trashed multiple times. No Fall Guy is interesting. Wonder why that's the case. I guess Dummy Box. Does Dummy Box work with counter surveillance? It might do. Okay, let's take a look at some other decks before the top cut. It looks like it's going on. Being paired. See when this starts. So it looks like Eden is playing Orb into White Warlock's Woo, which is an interesting choice. Of course, Eden has methods of rezzing ice without the runner interacting from all. But White Warlock has Faust and a lot of cards. I'd be interested to see if actually it's going to be playing on. Yeah, I would like to see a Mati game. I do like our Lord and Savior, believe it or not. Let's take a look at these. So Dabs will be on Liza. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know what you do against a million cards in Faust, other than you could pre-res a Samaximum or maybe a Hammer or something. You really have to tech into it. Maybe I'm being too standard brained with my ice picks. There's probably you got like wraparound, but even that is not that many cards for Faust. It looks like the influence spend on Axu's Mati deck is 3 Jackson, 3 IP block, 3 slot machine, 3 Managram, or 2 Managram, sorry. Just playing some nasty yellow ice. And Managram's Caprice. Just keep my score agendas good and honest. Up against a lot of pressure. Economies from Liza on the other side of the board, but Axu does get to protect his centrals from siphons without risking ice to boomerang, at least the first time, which is very strong early game wise. Though once you get to like Yeah, you do. You do have 13 clicks to run centrals on the combo turn. And yeah, I don't know if there is a card in the game that stops what Warlock is doing. Okay, just putting stuff in the remote. It could be Charlotte and a Lacosta. And yeah, actually presumably has a Tattoo Bola or an Engram flush that would protect it while letting him still get value out of those cards. Dabs saying, "Stop me on this run," to prevent. Oh, that could be game. Oh wow! Never trust. Actually, did not have a Sazentan. He killed me with Sazentan and PD once. I was not. Wasn't ready. On to the next game though. Believe it or not. All right, let's go see the Woo. Already have a nice rest. So no diapers yet, or no drivers yet. I keep calling them diapers. Eden needs to. It's going to take a lot of rezzed cards for Eden to kill Wild Warlock after the combo turn. If it even gets a chance to take an action after that point. Yeah, the combo needs to happen this next turn coming up. Otherwise, I think the window's closed. If Jammy quacks out, yeah, it's too powerful. DDoS. Yeah, checking what it's up against. Looking to res an ice. Though that's not going to stop Feist. So on the Ob front, you can border control to get another ice. That should help slow it down, but like that's a lot of. There's going to be a lot of cards in Power Warlock's hands, and Feist is good with. Feist is good in that situation. No hyperdriver, just the one. Sorry. Looks like one side may be comboing out. It's 4 tags for. It's. I mean, you've drawn a quarter of the deck, third of the deck. You've drawn quite a bit. It doesn't look like it's happening yet. The threat is definitely there. There's a lot of untrashable stuff on the board. Not that why Warlock is looking to interact. Period. So maybe another ice coming in R&D. I can see the upgrade being a virus suite. Okay. This is beginning to recreate the when they're playing diaper, but picture with the 500 ice on R&D. Yeah, a virus in server 2 is definitely my read as well. There's not a lot of other upgrades in the combo ops, is there? I guess we have the lists, so we can take a look. Grades are Cyberdex Virus Suite. That's it. Mm. Yeah, this could be. Do you fire half the combo? No, just put more out on the board, trusting that Eden doesn't have it. Yeah, there's a Guru. How much does Guru cost to install? It's not coming down this turn, I don't think. This is intense. Definitely the rocket tag the Eternal is sometimes accused of being. Two very explosive combos facing off each other. This is why Warlock's tournament life on the line. If Eden has mutually assured destruction and high profile target, that's the game. Looks like it's not. That's not a Jeeps coming down. So another ice getting rezzed. No combo. Big stuff going back into R&D from a couple. Combo pieces, like presumably. You would want something like a Bass coming back, if that's on the list. No, just digging from the looks of it. Maybe putting Janda's back. Okay. More digging, getting points or conjures on this Estelle. Phil is very rough position, but Eden has done a really good job of loading up R&D with actual ice that is face up. So it's not going to be free, but 13 cards drawn in one click is still a lot of cards drawn in one click. There are no Chrysium. Her guide would be a lot of cards around. 13 clicks in a dream. Yeah. Why Warlock is the underdog here. Yeah, you just APOC. And that definitely. Well, if you APOC, you do the combo, right? Yeah. Yeah, it must be Eden seeing the ritual of fire for the first time is biblical. Let's put it, to say the least. Yeah, I think there might have been a bit of limited information there. We get Warlock in the tank, digging further. One card left in the stack. I don't think we're digging for DDoS. more likely Faust or APOC. Honestly, I wonder if you fire. I guess it doesn't matter if you don't have the mad, but like, is there some way you could have just got cards out of? Has there been any coalescences going? Because that was why Warlock bounced back from low credits last time. On Faust, I'll find that for you. 2. Wow, that's a pretty strong card. Pretty powerful. I would ban that card. This is what happened against Sauce. It got ringing up. He does not miss. Play slowly in case of actions. Yeah, there is a lot of potential points of interaction here. Okay, taking out the easy servers early, low investment for before spending what I assume is going to be 4 cards, well, 3 cards, and then another run with an additional, probably Sandstone. Is Sandstone in the combo ob? No, there isn't a 3-cost ice. Yeah, there's strike funds in the woo list. That's big. This is there's definitely been some Excel spreadsheets made or something about how to do this combo from 0 credits. For sure. Well, of course, Enigma as the 3-cost ice. Yeah, this woo is yeah, woo doing a big combo that breaks the game. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, of course, Mati versus woo. You can put ice on all the centrals. Though, how does Mati interact with DDoS? Okay, yeah, out of the ashes hit and bin. Simulchip for coalescences. Two out of the ashes in the bin. Right, yeah, of course. But yeah, I don't know if it's on false echo. It didn't come down against us. Probably not. Mati can put an ice down after the APOC as well. That is a pretty good point. There's no breakers after that point. The Faust is gone. Though the Simulchip could trash the Faust before it gets trashed. Or flip fist down with APOC. What a card. That's very explosive APOC. Encore. Oh dear. That would be very funny for Ritual to be pointed and not Diesel. Just put Wii up to 4. The equivocation is so funny. Is it? It's when, yeah, you just reveal the top card. I can't believe it's equivocation. conduit and not two mediums. I remember playing a lot deck with all of the reveal cards. They don't even synergize together. It's just like I want to reveal cards. Yeah, this is a very low density deck. The Ob. True. Yes, if a Cyberdex gets accessed, that could stop the combo turn. How many Encores is Cyberdex on 3 Encores, so there's potential to make another one fire if a Cyberdex gets accessed. I assume it's the bottom card of the deck. There's the game. It's a fascinating combo. Very cool. I can imagine stressful on my Warlock's end, watching the Ob combo reach the very edge of firing. I think you might be right, Aksu. I think it might be. Yeah, the game versus Sauce was very beleaguered. I do think Warlock was choosing not to steal SDSs in that one. It's hard to keep track of how far the dig is happening. Yeah, it's a little bit powerful. Uh, what if they banned Ritual and brought the Devas back? Yeah, the it's a very tricky deck to deal with. Faust and 28 cards is just going to get through anything. Yeah, Eden played very well with such little information about how the combo worked. Got very close to firing its own combo. Yeah, Warlock one turn away from getting assured and then destructed. It had an Estelle on board, and it was focusing on icing R&D. But if it has stuff to put in remotes, it can get even deeper towards the operations instead of icing up. Yeah, losing Gaslight. Yeah, just outrun the woo. Oh, of course, I can do that as well. No, DDoS is virtual, right? Yeah, DDoS can't be stopped by Malia. Be stopped by something else. Grand finale. These games have been pretty short. But that Mattia's a glacier deck. This is gonna be interesting. The ability to install an ice on the corpse or the runner's turn after the APOC is oh no. Actually trying to pull a fast one. That's so funny. So while we're like, I guess going out of, well, I suppose Eden would have chosen the runner matchup. But yeah, while we're like looking out and not having to play against instant ice after you've trashed your only breaker, might have been a short game otherwise, or a very long one. But yeah, Wizard into Big Deal CI. Let's see if there's anything. I think we saw most of Axu's deck in the game that we caught. No, the Métis can stop the conduit dig by just installing an ice. So it literally just completely locks out the woo. So yeah, I think Warlock lucked out there. I would have assumed that, though you do have a DDoS, so you need to. Yeah, it's tricky. It's a tricky situation. You need to get multiple ice on R&D. You have 2 turns to put down 2 ice. That'll get around the DDoS. But then again, DDoS will only work once. Yeah, after the epoch. Okay, let's take a look at Warlock's Corp. So, in terms of influence, we've got 3 YDL and 3 Jackson and 3 Vanity Project. And it's just big dealing, big agendas. 3 GFI, 3 Vanity Project means the runner has to steal 3 agendas no matter what. Going for that over Vacheron to beat stuff like Keyhole and Clan Vengeance. Pinguini Tatiki Nucleari is a very banger band. Okay. I see, I see. Some good honest netrunner going Clan Vengeance versus Cerebral Imaging. And what is okay? We've got 3 enhanced login protocol to turn off the employee strike. That should be very relevant. Actually, looking pretty poised to counter what Warlock's doing in this deck. Okay, Bankar coming down with a Clan Vengeance. Just making sure. Yeah, it is not a program, unfortunately. He just needs to have more money than infinite money, and he should be okay to not have his programs trashed. Yeah. Okay. Rozeki is infinite money. Ultraviolet clearance is also not infinite, but it is a lot of money. Missing R&D. Incoming HQ. So we're getting back to moshing, maybe. Yeah, just money thing. If you've got the Hellion, do it. I've got the breakers. I'm the E-Strike. A lot of stuff for Waddle Warlock to contest this. Did a lot of it. Didn't get the bank card. The Hellion. but kept money up and cleared the current. Yeah, just more money. Clan Vengeance coming down. Ultraviolet installing Malia to blank the Clan Vengeance. So Axie's got to interact, putting him at risk of Hellion again, which would get rid of the Clan Vengeance. That is a lot of money. The YDL does give Warlock an absurd amount of money. Axie once again splitting Warlock between either trash your entire hand or trash my cards. You can't have both. Oh, looks like the yeah, he's like, I'm willing to risk it. Just looking at the card. Okay. It's both are happening. But that is gonna cost Bar Warlock a lot of money. Yeah. Gonna have to, if he doesn't have a YDL. Okay, VLC will, he's still gonna have to discard 6 cards. Which is rough. That's definitely a narrowing of possibilities on his side of the table. Okay, another Clan Vengeance. No 0 to get uninteractive counters, however. And okay, yep, just saying, I'm gonna get my counters the new fashioned way with Bankar. And I'm gonna get some extra access as well to do it. Okay, getting back up to hand size. Another ice on RD. Doing for it. We've got 2 E-strikes and 1 Katorga out, so there's still plenty of opportunity to make CI blank. IQ, just 1 counter. A lot of strength on that ice. Not risking anything else. Not making successful run, notably. Just getting money out of Warlock. The lot of 13 credits. Okay, back up to 23. 14 cards left in R&D. Something is going to have to start happening on Warlock's end of the table. Otherwise, he's at risk of decking himself out looking for pieces to stop the employee strikes. Just charging Clan Vengeance 1 turn at a time. No successful runs. No worries. Bring back my YDL. Malia. Make a successful run. What else? Do you blank the bank card here? Yeah. Just cut off the source. Four credits to 8. Clan Vengeances are going to have to be used. But then in that case, Warlock can get rid of Bankar. If Axel uses the clan vengeances, his money and access to R&D are going. It's supposed to be a run on Malia. Though I suppose you could hit the Hellion with the clan vengeances. Oh. It's nice. Just, I've got another Bankar. Do you have another Malia? They do not have another Malia, and the only way they're getting it cleared is getting a Jeeves or a Jackson on the board to overinstall. Only one Malia in the Cerebral Imaging deck. Okay, so just Whitey Allen. 51 credits on the corp side. The custom card backs are like a new JNet thing. It's for like winning tournaments. You're gonna get the winner of this is gonna get a Brindle Mold price custom card back. Okay, so E-Strike coming down again. And with Faust. Yeah, I think you just have to deal with getting disrupted. You got 9 cards left in your deck. Just go for it. Action. Question mark. No action. Okay, this is the big one then. Oh, is this an action now? You have a pretty good chance of hitting a big deal, but there might be multiple. Okay. Okay. So actually he's gonna have to become more active. He's either gonna have to run archives, see what he gets, or use those clan vengeance counters. So obviously they'll be able to disrupt the next time Warlord tries to score. Same old thing to blank the ID again. Another counter. This is looking bad for Warlock, but there is definitely windows to come through. Clan Vengeance is random. There is chances that he can make it through. He has 5 more cards than Clan Vengeance would take. And with things like archive memories, he has multiple copies of combo pieces. There's definitely ways and means. No, the E-Strike not getting played that turn. Yep. You gotta do it now. Down to a respectable 5 cards in hand. Yeah, big deal is a terminal, so this isn't a score out in one turn, as far as I'm aware. I think you could biotic a bunch of times, get a Jeeves down, do it that way. R&D. Okay, this is just take a Vacheron. And then see what's in the bin. Let's take a look. GFI. Not dead yet, but all the Jacksons are. The deck is up on Cobra. But yeah, we saw this deck round 1 and it was like 2 scores. Do you run HQ? I think it's you didn't have the big deal. It's either Why Warlock acting very coy. So at this point, Axie has to steal a vanity project, or yeah, you just have to take a vanity project because of the way the agenda suite is. Global food initiatives are on their own aren't going to get you there. So I think if I was in the Axie's shoes, I would be running HQ to try and get the big deal or take an agenda away. Yeah, while Warlock just clearing the CV Clan Vengeance Society. Not what you want to see. A Hellion. Another Hellion? The same Hellion, I assume. Okay, with 5 cards left. Is that the game? No. 2x on HQ. Wow. It's getting very tight. East Strike doesn't do anything at this point, really. This Clan Vengeances are gone. There's 1 left in the deck. Let's see. Breaking no it's cards. Due to a lack of cards. Just seeing 1. Not gonna be able to get back in with the money he's got at the minute. He could draw and run. That would give him enough Feist cards to get in. But then MIC, well, MIC wouldn't stop it, but you would see an extra card, which, unless it's exactly Vanity Project, won't be enough if Wild Warlock can find. Well, a big deal would also stop, but there is 3 in the deck. Okay, Steel Skin coming down as well. Black Orchestra is very well positioned to break MIC. Yeah, get the corporate hospitality out of there. Don't want them recurring. Jackson, anything like that. Plus, it's free. It's just Hellion? No, just money. Just waiting. Agenda waiting room. Big deal waiting room. Can you get in? That's rough. Does it click for credits off? Axu knows the card that Warlock just drew, but nothing beyond it, I believe. The top card of R&D as well. It could all be in HQ. The trashes from Clan Vengeance were random, but sometimes that's the way randomness works. Axu will have, the opportunity to get a really big deal. Okay, so 2 Vanity Projects in HQ. And Warlock. This is a risky run. I don't know if you need to be interacting. There's 1 removed, so there is a big deal in play. Yeah, you do have to find it. You have to try and get him below 23 or 17 cards. Though Warlock has to have a lot of combo pieces to score Vanity Project. 2 and 7. Access the Hellion. Okay. No, it doesn't have the money. Looks like if Why Warlock has the pieces. He can do it. Oh yeah. Wow. What a game. Exactly enough. Very well calculated from Why Warlock. And very well played from both players. Absolutely playing to the rights. An amazing game. I think that that top cut gave a very good idea of what Eternal is like. Just very, very explosive combos and very clean reg runner. Just I'm trying to score my agendas and you're trying to stop me. That was sick. Both players should be very proud of themselves. Congratulations to Y Warlock. Congratulations to everybody who got to play some Eternal today. Yeah, that was great. Shoutouts to. I'm not going to try and pronounce that band name again. I think both of the players are in a further time zone than me. I think I'm going to call it there. I've never gotten this far in commentating a Netrunner tournament. I don't know what you're supposed to do when it ends, but you know, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed. I hope I wasn't too clueless about Netrunner, or well, clueless about Netrunner generally, but clueless about Eternal specifically. Thanks so much for coming, and keep playing Netrunner for eternity. See you later.